We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore like we used to do. We don't laugh anymore. What was all of it for? Ooh, we don't talk anymore like we used to do. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore like we used to do. We don't laugh anymore. What was all of it for? Ooh, we don't talk anymore like we used to do.
I just walk a line like somebody knows how to love you like me. There must be a good reason that you're gone. Every now and then I think you might want me to come show up at your door, but I'm just so afraid that I'll be wrong. I wanna know if you're looking into her eyes, she's holding on to you so tight, the way I did before. I overdosed. Should've known your love was a game. Now I can't get you out of my brain. Oh, it's such a shame.
We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore like we used to do. We don't laugh anymore. What was all of it for? Oh, we don't talk anymore like we used to do. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore like we used to do. We don't laugh anymore. What was all of it for? Oh, we don't talk anymore like we used to do. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore. We don't talk anymore like we used to do. We don't laugh anymore. What was all of it for? Oh, we don't talk anymore like we used to do.
Charging to frailly fear apart. Bullets rain, yet we stand strong. For honor, glory, fight till dawn. A battlefield where legends birth. Never back down, never earth. Blood stains ground, but we won't yield. Against odds, rise, claim our field. Wind blows, fierce through silent night. Grip weapons tight. Face comments wide. Our destinies stand as one. In endless battle, shine like sun. Warriors of the sacred land. Fight last breath across the sand. Will never yield. March to light, spirit sealed. Chaos world, we carve our name on history's walls through fame's flame. Wind blows, fierce through silent night. Grip weapons tight. Face come and fight. Stand as one in endless battle, shine like sun. Warriors of the sacred land, fight last breath across the sand. Wind blows, fierce through breath across the sand.
Hello, Patricia over on YouTube. No, I will be flying Digital Combat Simulator, so it's a almost full fidelity one-to-one simulation of the actual aircraft and their systems and the flight models. It's basically a military training program turned into a civilian video game. But it's the actual flight models and stuff, so you have to know how to fly and know how the systems work and all that good stuff. And we'll do a warm-up in my private server, and then we'll jump onto one of the Dynamic War servers multiplayer and see what's going on tonight. And how's everybody else doing? Hopefully not frozen. And what do we want to do a warm-up in? What did we do a warm-up in last night? I think we did a Sukhoi 27 flanker. Pretty sure. I'm thinking cat. I haven't done a cat for a while. Yeah, let's do a cat. What's up, Xenix? We're not going to do a cold start. I don't need to practice how to start. Especially a cat. We'll get a hot start and just change the loadout. Let's see, Sparrows. Let's go Phoenixes. Just because I never use them. We'll go 2 Phoenixes and 1 Sparrow, and then 4 Winders. And let's go Jolly Roger.
Request rearming.
I don't know what the ATIS is. We'll just do it by ground. It's probably 44. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, maybe it is. Yep, 44. Close enough. Well, I can see the Phoenixes. And I see the Sparrow. Yep, no worries. That's pretty much all I stream, though, is DCS. That's the only thing I know. So I can't really fly in real life anymore. I'm all disabled now. So I stream flying in DCS. And I do a lot of like teaching on the side of helping people learn how to fly and teaching about aviation. Alright, let's taxi. Well, unfortunately I can't put copyrighted music in the background, so I've got to use a bunch of curated stuff. Alright, let's do 3. And I saw Heatblur did that announcement, so the modern upgrade should be coming for the Tomcat soon. It should be this year. I don't want to necessarily say soon, but it is close to being done. Alright, flaps and slats. Everything's good. Alright, here we go, running it up. And away we go. We're not that heavy. We should be able to lift off right at about 145, 150 knots. Alright, we're gonna go meet the AWACS and then we'll go from there. This is just a practice run for warm-up. Then I'll do a helicopter practice run and then we'll jump onto one of the dynamic war servers. We'll check Sinai to see if that war's done, which I'm sure it's going to be done, because when I left last night there was only 2 places to capture in southwestern Egypt left, so we'll probably be starting a new server war tonight.
Oh, I got dirt at 2 o'clock. Okay. No can do, sir.
Where's that AWACS? Alright, 1 Sparrow and 2 Phoenix. Oh, there's this. I can see the AWACS now. Cloud was blocking it.
There's a friendly sentry. 12 o'clock. 11 miles.
Overlord 1-1, Uzi 2, request bogey dope. Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra 29543 at 1,500, cold.
That's not what we're looking for. That's what we're looking for. 092 for 60 miles, Angels 25.
At 25,000 knots. Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra 092 460 at 25,000 knots.
All right, time to hit the gas.
Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra 051 450 at 7,000 knots.
There they are. So we're going to use TWS so that they don't know we're tracking them.
Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1,
Bandit 095, 49 miles.
25,000 knots. Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra
47 miles.
45 at 25,000.
Let's get a little higher. We'll shoot a couple of Phoenixes from pretty far out and see what happens.
298 445 at 1,500 gold. Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra
Get up to 30,000 feet.
445 at 25,000 knots. Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra 039.
And we're doing Mach 1.4.
7,000 knots.
So hauling all of the mail.
Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra 092 440 at 25,000 knots. Overlord 1-1, passing waypoint 35,000. Overlord 1-1, on station at Ball 326 Fort 1.
Yes, sir.
35,000.
29 miles.
Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, Bra 292 460 at 1,500 gold.
Come on, rehook them. There we go. We got one of them hooked. I want two, though, at least. There's the other one. Hook him. Okay, we got two hooked. Well, I can, but they'll strike the channel and they could sue me. Usually, though, they'll just strike the channel, make you take it down, and take any revenue that you might have made off of it, which I don't make any revenue on YouTube.
Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, pop-up group 2D.
But it's just not worth the risk.
At 1,500 gold.
I was cutting it out of the VODs at the start. I put real music on, but they were still sent me an email. I got a cease and desist, so
007 435 at 7,000 knots.
Here we go. Nail, 7 o'clock.
all right, there goes both Phoenixes. Switching to Sparrow.
Target, 7 miles. That's a Su-34.
I got one. Looks like we're gonna get two, actually.
We're really fast. Splash,
Yep, both Phoenixes hit, so we just got one guy to deal with, and we're going way too fast.
11 o'clock low. Spike, 11 o'clock.
We're
560.
going way too fast.
7 o'clock low. We're going 510. 9 o'clock. $12 o'clock.
Fox 2. Missed.
1
Went
o'clock
for
low.
flares.
Speed 470. 3 o'clock low. 430.
Might be able to get the
Looking good.
might be able to
Now take
get
him
the
out.
Sparrow shot. We got the Sparrow shot.
We're at 390.
Fox 1.
The shit missile missed. We're at 350.
Fox 1, there's the Sparrow.
Uzi 2, Overlord 1-1, pop-up
320.
See
12
ya.
o'clock high. Splash.
500 gold.
Cool.
The bandit is
I can't believe
down.
both those Phoenixes hit. That's pretty rare, actually. Not a very dependable missile. Up against small fighters, anyway. Well, that was a good warm-up. Alright, let's head back to base. We'll land and then we'll jump into a helicopter and do a quick warm-up in the helicopter. Let's see, well, let's just call the ATC for Makeup.
Kanskaya, Uzi 2, inbound.
284. Oh, my QFE's off by 1. We'll change it in a second. Alright, we just go 50 miles this direction and we should get close enough to the airfield to see it by then. Alright, QFE was 2043. Let's get down below the... Well, we are down below. Hello, Howard. Right now the mission is just warming up. I just got on, so I got to do my warm-ups really quick, and then we're going to jump into a dynamic war server. How many years have I doing this flight simulator? I've been flying DCS for a little under 2 years. I've been flying aviation for about 30 years until I got really sick. Well, I guess it was about 21 to 20 years, and then I got all sick and disabled and messed
12
up.
o'clock.
Where is Makeup City? There it is. Alright, there's Makeup right out there. That means the airfield is over here. Yeah, we'll just keep heading this way. Get ready to land this big fat beast.
Roger.
Alright, we're doing 500 knots. At least we don't have to worry about any other traffic. We don't have to merge into a stack. We can just come in on the left and roll into final. Man, it's hazy out here tonight. The weather's a little milky. All right, we're idle. Hello, Yoon Yoon. How are you doing this evening? Alright, we need to drop down a little bit more. We're kind of high. All right, there's the runway. $260 knots. We've been idle for like 20 miles. Gotta love the Tomcat. I grew up in the military. I've got a bunch of family in the military. I personally did not get to enlist because of health conditions.
Looks like nails, 1 o'clock, and dirt, 11 o'clock.
Which sucked because my dream was to fly AH-1 Cobra helicopters, but I did not get that chance. But I did get to fly for a large portion of my life until I couldn't anymore. Until God smited me. But it could have been worse. At least they did finally figure out what was wrong and saved my life with a bunch of surgeries, but it also caused a lot of problems. But we still get to fly digitally now, so maybe I came around at the right time. Alright, air brake coming out. And we're bleeding speed and rolling into final. Gear coming down. Flaps and slats. I guess we'll let them know we're coming in.
Konskaya, Uzi 2, request landing.
Alright, we gotta come down a lot. We're really high. Well, that's fine though. We're way out here on final, so. That's very true. Well, probably. I mean, I got tons of injuries from flying a lot of the stunt planes I did fly. I know I jacked my back up multiple times flying my MX. Alright, let's start trimming on speed. How you doing tonight, Scum? Is the Sinai War over? Did they finish it off during the day today?
1,000.
Alright, we are on speed. And we're on time. I didn't know if you had been in the Sinai server yet. I'm assuming that they finished it,
500
but
feet.
as soon as I'm done with my helicopter warm-up, I'll check.
400
I'm
feet.
assuming that they finished it, though.
200 feet.
This will be a smooth landing. I got a good line. Good speed.
We've got nails, 9 o'clock.
Piece of cake. That is how we do that. Alright, flaps and slats in. We gotta get the air brake in, and we've got to retract the wings so we don't run into shit. Hey Schultz, how's it going? Nope, I didn't take off overweight yet. That's coming though, trust me, I'm sure. We're probably going to start a new war tonight, so I'm probably going to have to do a lot of transport, which means, yeah, I'll probably take off way too overweight a lot. Because I'm a dumbass like that. Hey, at least I don't wreck. At least when I bite off more than I can chew it at least. So I guess I didn't bite off more than I can chew, I just make it hard on myself. Alright, wings retracted. Piece of cake. I can't wait for the upgrade. They didn't say exactly when, but they said this year, and they put out a nice teaser for the upgrades, the modern upgrades for the Tomcats. So we're actually going to get the modern Tomcat upgrade soon, which means we'll have some. It'll affect the Rio the most, but it will give us the modern HUD and the modern MFD in the front seat too. So we'll have much more situational awareness. It's the upgrades they put in before they did the Ds. Who won Sinai? Well, we won Sinai, I'm sure, if it's not done yet. Or if they finished it today, I'm sure we won it. I mean, we were kicking the crap out of them. This was an F-14B Tomcat. We just did a 1 versus 3 merge for a warm-up, and we just got back. Alright, let's jump over and do a helicopter warm-up, and then we will check out the war. Don't I have some patrols? Yeah, we got some patrol. We're gonna do a helicopter warm-up really quick. Let's go hit this stuff. Let's see, what's a helicopter I haven't flown for a while? Let's do a friggin' Hind. Because everybody loves the Hind, including me.
Adjusting magnetic declination. Ready.
Let's rearm it though. I don't need tandem. We'll just take 4 tandems. We don't need that many tandems. Oh, what are these? 80 mil. Okay, heat frag, yeah. 80 mils. Absolutely. We do have a Kiowa. The R model Kiowa, if I remember correctly. That's one of the helicopters I'm not real proficient with yet, but I haven't put in the seat time and I haven't read all the literature on it yet, so I don't know all the systems quite yet. But I'm working on it. It takes a lot of time. I mean, I guess I could learn it quicker, but I take things at my own pace so that I don't forget.
Refueling complete.
Nice. Well, did they ever take you for a ride then? Were you in long enough to get a ride? Depends on if you were deployed with them too. They let you go on a rocket run or something for when they're practicing.
Rearming complete.
This helicopter is slightly bigger than Kiowa by about 8 times. All right.
Turning on weapons.
All right, we should be good to go. We got to turn on the fan. There you go. That's what makes it a real simulator, is the fan actually works. All right, wiping out the controls. Yeah, Kyle was about the size of my tail boom. Well, there you go, Schultz. I'm taking off and I'm really heavy. But I wanted to bring a lot of weapons because it's fun. Alright, gear coming up. Oh, that was the worst micro switch I've ever hit. Jeez. Let's reset that. Oh, we're gonna need altitude. There's a bunch of small arms up here. Ah, yes, the calming teal that's supposed to keep you relaxed so that you can think clearer. I actually prefer the US military black, but that was the Russian philosophy on the teal. It was calming so that the pilots could help keep their nerves. This simulator literally is almost complete full one-to-one full fidelity. Some systems aren't perfectly in every aircraft, but most of them are. Well, there's the tents right there. Where's the trucks? I gotta wait for the systems to come online and I gotta gain some more altitude. We got transitional, but we'll release some torque here in a minute. Digital Combat Simulator, DCS. And it's the closest thing to actual flight you're ever going to get. I can attest to that. I do have a goofy story about that. When I first started getting sick and I got all messed up and I couldn't fly anymore,
Commander weapons ready.
when I finally got out of the hospitals and came home, some friends of mine said, "Hey, we found this awesome simulator so you can fly again." It's super realistic, and you should check it out. And I said, sure, I'll check it out. And they said, War Thunder. And I had to explain to them that that was not, in fact, a simulator that was really realistic in any way, shape, or form. But then I found DCS like a month later, so... Oh, bummer, I got a bugged reticle. There we go, we got it back. Alright, let's hit the camp with rockets. Nope, I lost my reticle again. That's interesting. We gotta be careful or I'm gonna blade stall when I go for my attack, so we gotta unload for a second. Nope. Let's make one more pass at it. I don't want to blade stall on it. Yeah, Pioneer, this is DCS. I flew a lot of shit, but I probably put the most time in my Quicksilver and an MX-2. But I also flew all around some other prop planes. I have a little bit of helicopter experience, but not near enough. I wish I could have got more helicopter experience, but I was not well off rich. Which, if you're going to get into helicopters, you better have some friggin' money. You better be born into it or something. Well, I was born into flight, but I couldn't get my own helicopter or anything. We had a family friend that had a Robinson, though I got to fly quite a few times. Well, I guess not that many times. Alright, here we go. We're going to set up our rocket run on the camp. Start building up some torque. And I've got the gun at a low cyclic rate. Perfect. Good stuff. There should be a convoy around here somewhere too in this city. War Thunder is your sim of choice. What's the sim part? If you eat snacks while you're playing War Thunder, then I guess it's simulating snacking. Now, I think War Thunder is kind of a fun game, but it's definitely an arcade game. Even if you put it on simulation, it's not even close. It's not even mildly realistic at all. But it was fun. Is that a vehicle? There's a vehicle right there, right? But that's only one vehicle. Where's the rest? There they are. Look, they are. They're driving around. I see them. Nice. Well, you should definitely do that if you can afford it and you can get your licensing stuff. You should absolutely do it. Flying is... There's two things I can't live without, and that's music and aviation. Highly recommend it. If you're able to fly, you should. Oh, I think I actually killed them all. Or most of them. I think that one truck at the end of the line there is still alive. We'll hit it with some 30 mil. Although, yeah, it looks gone. I don't think there's anything left down there. There's one truck right there. At least I finally lost all that extra weight. Shooting all them damn rockets. Oh, there's two trucks right there. Whoa, that went up big. Alright, that was a good warm-up. It's been a minute since I've got to flying the big old fat hind around. It's definitely a different animal. I'll spawn a Kiowa for you here in just a second. Give you a little memory lane. I hope I got enough weight off, or I'm gonna so get into VRS because I don't have a runway. I think I got enough weight off. I think I'll be alright.
Novo missile left. Commander.
We just lost some more weight. We're good now. decelerate and unload a little bit. Better do it preemptively. I'm so used to flying Apaches and Gazelles and stuff. You got to give the hind some room to work. You start trying to whip the cyclic around and you're going to fall out of the sky. It's got a lot of momentum. Although, you know, flying the Chinook so much, I bet you that's probably made me a better hind pilot, actually. But I don't know, the hind is just a different animal. Alright, gear coming down. Got to make sure we don't enter any VRS. I will say that one of the bad parts about the DCS Sim, one of the things they haven't gotten all the bugs worked out on to make it completely realistic, is the ground effect and the ground cushion is off. So the VRS is a little bit way too fast and rough, and there's no ground friction. So that's a real problem with helicopters and warbirds. So it takes a little bit of extra work to get used to that for sure. Ooh, a little rough, little rough, little rough. We're good, but that was a little rough. Let's see, where is it? There you go. There's your nostalgia. Well, I know George wouldn't see shit. Petrie's not the best either. Yep, we just heard the gun cluck. Good little scout helicopter. I have used it in DCS. A buddy of mine flies a lot of Apaches, and I was showing him how to buddy laze. So I have used the Kiowa to laze for him so he could fire his Hellfires from a guarded position. We've done that. The only downfall right now to the Kiowa in DCS is it doesn't have good loadouts that are realistic. So you can make it more effective by giving it a bunch of Predator rockets, but in real life it wouldn't have all these Predator rockets on it. That's very unrealistic. And the 50 cal is nerfed into the ground. So as for the flight model though, it's perfect. It's great. And the systems are great. It's just the weaponry is a little nerfed. But it is a great helicopter. I need to get more time into it. I've actually got all the literature downloaded. I just haven't read it all. I haven't read it all and absorbed it. I've done bits and pieces. But I don't like saying I'm proficient until I really am fairly proficient. Well, you should recognize that voice too. That's the actual narration from the real Kiowa, just like the Betty in all the real planes. Yeah, well, they had to go full digital eventually, right? They were still using the wind tape in modern jets for so long. They had to get rid of that eventually. I always thought it was weird that you could sit in a Hornet and run the tests, and it's got the Betty narration tape playing, and then it's still rewinding the tape and playing the same tape. It's like, wow. You could probably upgrade that. But we need more helicopters in DCS for sure. We do have the Chinook, which is new, which is awesome. We've got the 64D model Apache. We do have the Black Shark, which is amazing. We've got the Mi-8 HIP. We've got the UH-1 Huey, the old Huey, which is super fun to fly because it's so stable. The Mi-24P Hind. We've got the SA-342, which is the Gazelle, which is actually really fun to fly. The Gazelle suffers, like the Kiowa, with not having a lot of actual effective weaponry in DCS because they nerfed smaller arms fire too much. But the Gazelle does have an autocannon, and it is super fun to fly. But that's all the helicopters we got, right? Yeah, that's all of them. We need more. We need an AH-1 Cobra. That's what we need. It's like mandatory. Alright, let's check the servers. I've been fiddle-faddling around for enough time. Hey, Reciprocal, what's going on? Alright, let's check Sinai and see if it's done. No, it's not going to be the AH-1. I want it to be Scumbag, but I was told that it's not the AH-1 by people that would know. So, unfortunately, that's not going to be the case. But they know about the AH-1. They know there's many people besides me that are really wanting it. They know that everybody really wants Vietnam to be the next major theme, and they've been working towards it, if you didn't notice. So, they're well aware. But no, it's not the AH-1. If it ends up being the AH-1, then my disabled ass is going to actually have to take a plane and go travel to kick somebody directly in the nuts. Because I'll be extremely happy and extremely pissed all at the same time. I know Wags wants the AH-1. Of course he does. Wags is like me and loves helicopters. Literally, that's the helicopter that made me want to become a pilot. I became a real pilot because I wanted to fly that helicopter specifically. If DCS doesn't get one, that's going to be bad. Us disabled guys don't have anything left to lose. Give us our damn Cobra. Nobody's on Sinai, so I'm assuming it's the map got reset. So let's see if the war got reset. If it did, we're going to choose a new map. Yeah, the newer Cobras are friggin' insane. The Zulus are nuts. I mean, the Apaches are cool, but the Zulu's more effective. It's a better. The Apache is really good at sneak attacks and that, but the Zulu hands down is the best assault helicopter we've ever had. The Apache's not really made to get into the fight. The Apache is made to support the fight, fire from cover, sneak around. Apaches usually don't go out if there's not air superiority already. Oh, I got booted already. That's quick. Wags here. In our newest patch, we decided to fuck everything up. It's going to take exactly 2 weeks to fix it. Wags here for Eagle Dynamics. Damn, am I gonna have to friggin'... I might have to Control-Alt-Delete. It's not giving me nothing. We'll give it a couple minutes. Let me get my medicine ready. I'll have to take a dose here in about an hour. Oh shit. If I don't spill them everywhere. Oh, wow. Yep, give me a second. I'm going to have to quit and restart. Alright, we're not going back to Sinai. We'll just assume the war's over. I guess I'll clear my cache really quick, too. The war is so over, it killed me when I just tried to join it. It doesn't want any more war. It's had enough. Sinai surrendered. I better save that log, just in case. I might, if Santa needs that for later, we'll hold on to that one. Then we'll find out why it kicked me. It kicked me because I'm that good. That's what it is. Oh, I've got a couple of trials I can do here soon, too. Just for craps and giggles, because I don't own them yet. I think I can trial the Viggen right now, and I can trial the... I might be able to trial the fish bed right now, too. Maybe the MiG-21. Or maybe it was the Mirage F1. I don't know. I bought the friggin' C-130, but if I wasn't going to buy that C-130, I was actually going to get the Viggen. Alright, is it picking up the broadcast? I like the Viggen, but it's so niche, which is why I haven't bought it yet, because I know I'm only going to use it every now and then to plan out a very specific mission. Like, I'm going to go strike this target right here. I'm going to come in from this angle, and I'm going to leave at this angle, and I'm going to go right back home, because that's really all it's good for, is doing that thing. It's not really good for doing patrols or targets of opportunity. I mean, you can put the Mavericks on there, and you'll get 4 Mavericks. But then you have no defenses, so really you can only get 2 Mavericks. And then you can fly around and kill 2 targets. It's just not very good for anything but a targeted, planned-out strike. So it is really cool, but it's just not that great for using all the time. It's super fun to fly. It's really nice to feel that acceleration, too. It got to accelerate so good, but it's just pre-planning is all it's good for. You can free fly it, but it'll only be like a shell of what it can actually perform as. Oh, I don't mind the computer. Yeah, I don't mind using the fart, but it's just the fact that it's just really good for that, and it is really good at that. I mean, when it comes to, I need to, you know, strike a specific point in this war from a low angle and a low AOA and a low altitude, and go in and out very quickly. It is amazing at that, but that's literally it. It can't even defend itself if you do that. So you're just not going to use it that often. But when you do use it, it's super fun. And I know if I had it, I would go out of my way to plan missions to use it, but probably not as much as I think I would. Because I'd be trying to affect the war that we're fighting in so much that I wouldn't have time to, you know... I'm pretty meticulous already. If I've got that Viggen, the amount of extra time I'm going to have to spend to program the DTS and load the cartridge each time to get that one mission out is it's going to be rough. And like it wouldn't be that useful in these dynamic war maps that are fluid. Looks like all the maps are open and nobody's flying on them right now, so we can just choose one. So Syria, Afghanistan, Caucasus. There is no Persian Gulf map right now. Or we can do a return to pre-contact just for tonight for fun. I kind of want to start another big war, though, where we've got logistics. I'm still learning all the logistics, so I need to keep getting in it. Right. Well, see, that would be more fun for me, would be like when I've got the Viggen, it's just planning out missions, you know, and then planning out, and which I need to do something like that anyway for my YouTube channel. So I need to make, I need to start producing some video content for my YouTube channel besides shorts and raw streams. And that'd be a good way to do it, is to program a map and a mission that I can actually put the Viggen into to utilize it and really showcase how great it is. Oh, is there? Why am I not seeing it? Is that where everybody is? There it is. It's on my favorites. Why did I not see it? Alright, well, let's go to Persian Gulf. Oh, you know what? Before we get started, I should probably... It's going to take me a few minutes to get up and grab a fresh drink that I'll need here in a little bit. I got to do it now, though. My legs are wrapped right now, so I can barely move them. I'll be right back while this is loading. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I am back. Oh, it's not letting me join. There we go. Oh, this is already almost over. Yeah, this is already almost over. Well, there's still a lot of work to do. Guess we can... This is like all full hardcore too, right? That doesn't show any AWACS intelligence. $32 miles. At least they got Quasham. Need to get Bandar. How far is Delta from Quasham? And is Delta gonna have a FARP? I doubt it. 28 miles. LAR has a airstrip. Bandar's got an airstrip. God, there's a lot of open land out here with nothing though. It's gonna make it difficult. Where are these guys at flying? I don't see them. Oh, they're probably not gonna show me until I spawn in. Oh wait, no, they're Scum. You're coming out of Quasham? Where are you heading, Scum? Are you going to Delta or Echo? I can't see anything quite yet. I think the next plane they should get is the Fokker D2. See how well that does in DCS. It'd be the best turner in the whole game for sure. It would be able to stay inside everybody's turn. Delta? Alright. You're going with a Hind? Gotcha. Oh god, looks like they messed up the air defenses there already too. Is there SAM cover? Well, I'm gonna do a scout flight in a Viper and check out the SAM situation, see what their radars look like. If it'll let me spawn from here, and it will. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna take some harms up just to see what it looks like, and then I'll get a better idea what I want to do after that. Alright, where did it spawn me? We gotta do a turnaround. Yay. Right, runway is behind me. $3000 QFE. And we've already got it. Nice.
Nice.
2 fulcrums on the EWRS. Does it show, do we have any military? We have 0 military intelligence. Awesome. So it's like real life. That's not really true. It's just funny to say. So we got no idea what is anywhere. Does it have MQ-9 scouts? Let's see what we have in the other support. Yeah, you can put up you can put JTech MQ-9s up over targets if you need information. Oh, that's some wind. Why do all these servers have to turn the wind up to huge gusting? Let's set our EWRS up to 80 miles. EWRS. Set detection range, nautical miles, 80. Oh, that is weird. What is going on there? Yeah, it looks like the paint is floating above the runway. That is weird. It's not so bad on the external, but on the internal it looks friggin' weird. $70 miles on the fulcrums, so we don't have anything that's near us. Yeah, I'm just gonna get up in the air and I'll look at Delta first and see if there's any radars there, scum, and if there is, I'll shoot them. And if not, I'll look around. But I'll check Delta first. Alright, taking off. Mill power.
Request takeoff.
And hitting the blower. Rotating. Away we go. Alright, let's fence in immediately because we have no idea what's out there. I'm gonna head out to the ocean for a bit to get up in altitude, and then I'll come back around and nose on Delta. What was that, 24? Alright, that should be Delta right there where that diamond is. Alright, I'm nosing on over. I've got the ELIT pod up. And I'm up to Angels 25 heading to 30. How much? The bag is empty though. We're gonna level off here. And come off blower. There's a Panseer at Delta. Panseer at Delta. Be very careful. I'll aggress that Panseer shortly. It turned its radar off. I've also got a Tor Gauntlet. I am firing on it shortly. Hitting the blower. Magnum 1. I got a Gecko. I'm triangulating more data on it before I fire. And we're off the bag. Oh, come on. That Panseer is still dormant. It's got me really worried. Magnum. Okay, I got the Panseer. And I got a Tunguska. Jesus Christ. And a Tunguska. I'm defensive. I got one shot off on the Tor Gauntlet, one on the Panseer, one off on the Gecko, and one off on the Tunguska. Hopefully they all hit.
I just want to play a game with you.
Switch into Cat 1. Hey Indica, what's going on, buddy? I need to get rid of that bag too. I got so much drag right now. This is an F-16 Block 50 Viper, Patricia. The Iron Eagle jet. One of the best multi-role fighters that we've ever had, F-16. My harms are all inbound, waiting for contact. I can't believe how many SAMs are there. A Panseer, a Tunguska, a Tor Gauntlet, and a Gecko, all in the same spot. That's crazy. That's like throwing every nasty SAM they've got. Is there an SA-11 in the mountains behind there somewhere that we don't know about? That are all Fire Dome tellers? Waiting on harms. Make sure I'm not gonna die. These don't look like they're tracking anymore. I'm wondering if they shut their radars off as soon as I fired, because they're going to be sneaky like that. Oh, never mind, they're intercepting. They intercepted one. I think they intercepted all of them. I've only got one left, and it doesn't look like it's tracking anymore. It went over the target. Yeah, I'm a bust. Be careful. They intercepted all my stuff. I'm gonna RTB. Uh, 15.
Altitude. Altitude.
I got a Sukhoi 33 within 45 miles flying away from me, though. Navy flanker. Alright, there's home base. Let's get a magnetic off of it. 227. Should be true magnetic. We'll find out when we come back around. Alright, is Scum dead yet? Nope, he's still alive. Hopefully he killed a Panseer. Do you want me to put a 9-line up over you? Favor right is getting ready to fly right below us here. Oh, maybe not. Oh, he already passed. All right, air brake's coming out. Okay, I can see the runway, and the HSI looks pretty close to accurate on 227. We'll have to remember that. 227 magnetic will get us really close to the runway. Alright, gear coming down.
Warning.
I think I nicked somebody, or I got nicked, I should say, in a dogfight, but I've just never like rammed anybody, no. I'm sure it's happened. I'm sure it's happened on purpose. DCS crowd's usually pretty cool, but there's plenty of dicks out in the world. Oh, you know what? He's coming in on the backside. Let's do the same thing. We'll fly the circuit. We're gonna fly the circuit. We're gonna enter right base, and then we'll come back around and land. And that's gonna be 047. Most people I've met in DCS are definitely cool, but this is the real world, so there's going to be plenty of people that are into aviation that are dickheads. I ran into a few of them, actually. I remember there was a couple servers where like there'd be people just friendly firing, people just to be a douche, stuff like that. Yeah, with that Panseer right there, that's going to make it a real pain to try to kill. That Panseer is going to intercept a lot, especially with the Tor Gauntlet helping it. I'm going to have to get back up and try to flood the Panseer. I'm going to have to get all the way up to 30,000 feet and get closer and fire the harms very aggressively. Mach 1 at least. We'll get them. I'm just going to have to work on it a little bit harder on the next flight. I'll get it. I was a little bit lower than I wanted to be, and I was a little bit slower than I wanted to be. Plus, it turned off its radar. That's going to be a real problem. If that Panseer keeps shutting his radar off, that's going to make the harms go stupid. I would say I could do a broach run, but with the Gauntlet and the Tunguska right there, it's going to shoot down my broaches too easily. Oh, Jesus. I messed that turn all up. That's okay, we'll be fine. I just messed it up. I was also way too close to the airfield when I crossed over. Should have been farther out. But I didn't set up my base. Doesn't matter though, we'll be fine. Well, at least I got my HSI set properly. Not that that really matters all that much, but see, look at that. We're on speed, we're on time. All works out in the end. What altitude were you at? Yeah. That sounds about right. I've done Mach 3, but I was at 80,000 feet. You know, a little upper stratus gives you an extra boost. Alright, I'm going to do another 4 harm salvo, but I'll go for the... I'm going to target the Panseer and the Tor Gauntlet almost pretty much exclusively. I'll go 2 and 2.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
Copy. Refueling complete.
All right, I got a scout. I put a Reaper over top. Oh, Jesus. There's also an SA-3 site I never even saw and another Gecko. Oh, the Tor is an M2. The SA-15 is a M2 Tor Gauntlet. That's gonna be fun. No wonder it was such a pain.
Rearming complete.
I don't see the Panseer. Oh, there it is. There's the Panseer. Yep. Jesus. This is crazy for the first point to attack. An M2 and a Panseer at the same spot is a little crazy, especially with the SA-3 and a Gecko and a Tunguska. There's like everything. I know Santa was like, I want to make all the servers harder, but he's really holding some beer on this one. The M2 is a chap unit, which means it's overtuned to a high degree. Hey, it just said favorite just killed a Panseer, but I think it was over at Bandar Abbas. He's attacking Bandar. We're on Delta. Well, I know I have the knowledge to kill it, but that doesn't mean it's gonna just work out that way. It's gonna probably take a while. Switching back to Cat 2. We are bagged. We are loaded. Alright, scum. You just have to go kill all the Sams. Oh, that guy's lagging. Wait a minute. Hey, this server might be a desyncer. It's either a desync or this guy is playing on a dial-up. Holy shit. This server's desynced. Hard. Alright, I'm gonna give this flight a shot, but... What the hell? Even my HUD was going crazy with that one. Alright, air brake is in. See, I don't know if he's actually stopping right there or if he's just desyncing right there. I don't know what to do. I don't want to pull out because he might be desyncing and then he's going to slide right through me. I'm seeing all kinds of desync, like huge. You're not even moving. The whole server's froze for my screen. That's desynced completely. Nothing's actually moving. Whoa, there we go. It just snapped and everybody gained about 3 miles. This is really bad, dude. I don't know if I'm gonna stay on this server tonight. That's really bad. I don't know if Santa fixed this one. It doesn't look like it. I know he fixed Sinai and he fixed, I want to say, Caucasus and Syria. But this does not look like he's fixed it. It would also explain why it seemed like some of my AGMs disappeared. The enemy is launching like 18 jets too right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Nice. My speed brake is not out. It just looks that way because everybody's desynced. And the paint is still floating like 2 feet above the ground.
Altitude. Altitude. Counter.
Alright, I'm gonna see if I can get these shots off on Delta, but if it's gonna desync this hard, I'll probably switch servers. I don't think I can deal with the frustration of that shit tonight. Oh, it's 24. Jesus Christ, dude. They just launched an entire fleet of shit all at once. There are so many jets up in the air. I wonder if the desync did that. Did it, like, load up, like, 8 different jets and they all launch at once? Oh, I'm off the bag. Let me get rid of it. Alright, I'm heading for Delta. I see the M2 Tor, and I've already got a good solution on him. I'm gonna fire on him here in a moment. I'm doing Mach 1.16. We got a good shot. I'm taking it. Magnum ×2. Not the dog ear. I see the Panseer. I'm going for that shot now too. Magnum ×2. Defensive.
Tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare. Tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare. Tap flare, tap flare, tap flare, tap flare. Altitude, altitude.
Okay, I think I survived the shot. It's probably the Panseer that fired at me. Okay, I got the Tor M2. So that's good. If I get the Panseer, that's amazing, but I don't think I'm going to stick around. I'm going to switch servers, I believe. That's too much desync. Oh, I got the Panseer too. Hell yeah. Amazing. Look at that. It's all, see how stuff is like almost not moving now? That is the desync. Whoa, there it goes. Now it's all going Mach 400. That is desync. That's full on desync. The server's dying. It's got to be restarted. I'll let Santa know that that this server still needs to be worked on. I mean, look at that. This guy right here has flown across here like 3 times in a row now. And he doesn't even show up on my radar or my data link. He just doesn't exist. Which means he'll kill me because I can't see him. So, yep, we're punching out. Goodbye, cruel world. Hey, at least we killed the Tor Gauntlet and the Panseer. That's way better than I expected, to be quite honest. But yeah, this is too desynced. This is too much. Damn Persian Gulf. Okay, I need to take my medicine really quick. I really want to take this wrap off, but I can't put it back on exactly the way it was, so they'll know I messed with it. Alright, I'm going to check out North Pole. Oh, that's Cold War. I like Cold War, but... Oh, wait, that's not Cold War. I remember this one. It says Cold War, but it's like this weird mixed match of all kinds of weird shit. You know what? I'm gonna go to Caucasus. Screw it. I like the Caucasus map. Plus it runs really smooth. Is Santa on right now in Discord? He is. I'll send him a message later. I'm not going to bug him right now, but I'll let him know that that Persian Gulf server is desyncing hard. he was able to fix the desync on Sinai, so maybe it's probably going to be the same problem with the scripting in the back end that's causing that desync. It's probably just a bunch of the... It's probably has something to do with all the chap units, to be honest. Those are new, so that's going to cause issues. Hello, Nobai, how are you? BE, how are you doing? Dude, that server was so desynced, I'm having trouble loading into Caucasus now. It desynced my CPU. I think I did that experiment in the Fulcrum a while back where I don't think I made it up to 50k, but I made it up pretty high. But I was really just struggling up there at like 40. Well, did you see all those enemy jets that were suddenly in the air that weren't in the air before? It looks like it was hitching somewhere because they don't spawn that many all at once. So I think it was hitched up somewhere at Abu. Or Bandar, I mean. And I think that's why it started desyncing so hard, is because all of a sudden they all unhitched and taxied and took off kind of all at once. And it was overloaded. And I know all those chap units cause... I don't know if it's because they weren't fully optimized or what's going on, but... Every server that uses a bunch of chap units has some desync lag issues. Why is my DCS... I'm just like stuck on loading screen now. It's not doing anything. Bring up my thing. It says DCS is still working, but it's barely working. I'm gonna kill it and reclaim that RAM and stuff really quick. What is going on tonight? I haven't had this much trouble running DCS in a while. Was there something they did today on the back end that I don't know about? I didn't see any patch or anything. Huh. What the hell? You know what? I might just go over to a return to pre-contact server for tonight then, just to get some flights in. And I'll let Santa know that the North Pole servers are just taking gigantic dumps in the middle of the road and shitting directly in everybody's Cheerios. Well, let's see. Where's return pre-contact Syria is always a good one. Except there's nobody in it now. That's okay. We're gonna be in it. Let's see if it loads. Well, the SRS is connected immediately. That's a good sign. There we go, it's loading. Alright. Oh, there's people on here. This is not a fresh war, but it looks like there's still a little bit of work to be done, sort of. Let's see. Oh, they left some shit behind. Victor's got units. I'm gonna go after Victor so that there's no enemies behind us, and then I'll go from there. Looks like the refinery in Juliet needs to be hit. Doesn't look like we have... Is that a FARP right there? We do have a FOB at Mike. That might be the broken FOB though, where you can spawn there, but you can't rearm reload there once you spawn in. Hello, Dan. We're flying DCS tonight. All right, let's take off from Hama. Yeah, let's grab a hog from Hama. That'll be our first play. What are you doing? Why are you trying to give me a loadout that I don't want? Alright, we don't need an ECM pod though, so we'll just take 4 AIM-9s in case we get jumped. And let's take a couple of Mavericks. I guess we could just take, well, let's just take a full rack of Mavericks. Then we can just deal with whatever we gotta deal with. Then we'll just take a couple of GBU-12s, singles. And that's probably all we really need to do. I guess we can take a couple of 105s, but then we're going to be getting heavy. Lower the fuel. Okay. We're not going to need all this ordnance, but I guess it's better to have it and not need it. Oh, it's raining in the desert. Boy, that rain looks so realistic. I love it. We got a storm going on pre-contact Syria. Alright, do we have a pre-briefing on Victor, or is it... Okay, we don't have a pre-briefing, so let's grab a GPS of the initial area and we'll program that into the CDU. Little mission planning, only take a minute. Alright, MSN 046, and we're gonna call this Victor. Alright, 35, whoops. 35, 45, 881 north, easterling, we want 0, 36, 33, 216. Piece of cake. Set the Jehemix. Alright. Alright, so it should be right. Alright, from here we're gonna go... Should be left, right? Yeah, we'll go left. We are gonna go to the front of the runway though, so we can use the whole runway because we're heavy. As normal. As I tend to do. Rain won't be the problem once we're moving. Doing a couple hundred knots forward kind of makes the rain disappear. Switch our HSI to steer point. What was that? MSN was 46 before I switched it. We'll see if it says Victor at 46. Well, that's interesting. Didn't I change it? Because there already was a Victor. It was pre-briefed. I can't reuse the name. That's why it didn't show up. Alright, we'll use theirs. That's fine. Alright, here we go. Hopefully there's nobody in my way. Nope. We're clear. And away we go. We'll turn off all of our external lights and shit once we're up in the air. And we are rotating. Gear coming up. There you go. Rain just comes right off now. We're going to leave those flaps down to half till we get up to 200 knots here. And flaps. Alright, so where's Victor? There's Victor. We'll get some altitude first. And then we'll get nose on Victor and get our targeting pod over there and see what we can see. Because we got no idea what's there, right? Yeah, we don't know what's there. There's something there. I think I know what's there. It's been a while since I've flown here, but I'm pretty sure that is where our Blackhawk wrecked. So there's probably some friendlies in the area and some bad guys. We need to kill the bad guys. And try not to hit the good guys. And let's start warming up the Mavericks. Targeting pod and laser are armed. Alright, turn off the lights. Alright, 35 miles out, and ooh, that rain's really gonna mess with our vision. Yep, really badly actually. We're not gonna see shit. It's even messing up the FLIR from a distance. Well, this is going to make it a lot harder. Hey, they neutralized the dam. Good stuff. We might have to fly around till we find a clearing to get a good eye on what we, I don't want to kill the friendlies. I know there's friendlies there, I'm pretty sure. Oh, I see something. Okay, that's a helicopter, right? Yeah, that's the Blackhawk, so those are friendlies. We don't want to shoot the friendlies. God, I can't see shit. Alright, let's stop. We're going to level off here. Oh, I'm starting to get a little vision. Not much. That's definitely the Blackhawk. I see some trees and I see the helicopter. I don't see any bad guys though. But I might not be able to till I get a lot closer, to be honest. Just because the weather is so bad. Yeah, see, there's the Blackhawk, and there's the friendly units right there hiding behind the Blackhawk. They're on the left side of the Blackhawk, so I'm assuming the bad guys are over here to the right. Also, there's probably elevation changes that we can't see through our targeting bar right now because the weather's so bad. Oh, there we go. There's a bad guy right there. Technical. Big-ass machine gun mounted in the back of a Toyota. And there's a dude standing right there. Alright, we're going to hit that technical with a Maverick to start this thing off. Alright, we got that marked. Let's go ahead and broadcast on the data link in case somebody needs it. Mavericks are warm. Slaving? Oh god. We're gonna try to get a Maverick. Might not happen. The Seeker head might not be able to get a contrast lock. Alright, re-slaving. Actually, that's good contrast right there. Oh, there's another one right there too, look at that. Come on, collapse on it. That's close enough. Rifle. Come on. Got it? Rifle. Alright. Two Mavericks are away. Gun is up. Do I got a better shot now on these guys? I see some guys. I'm gonna put the mark right there because I know in between that mark are two dudes. Here come the Mavericks. Shack and Shack.
Pull up, pull up.
Alright, we'll come back around. We got some sunlight right over the area, so that's good. We just got to make sure we don't ricochet any shots into the friendlies, so we're going to have to attack from the other side here. 30 mil coming down at the high velocity. They can ricochet pretty severely. Is there anything left there? I don't see any people alive. I see some dead bodies. Did we get him? No, there's still somebody down there. Oh, there's a guy right there. Alright, we got the mark right on that guy's head. Here we go. Guns, guns, guns. I think I see a guy right there too. Yeah, that's a guy.
Pull up.
That was
pull
a
up.
guy.
Altitude.
That should be
altitude.
everybody, right? Nope, there's still somebody left. Yeah, it's still red. There's still somebody alive over there somewhere. We'll find them. So let's get parallel and linger out here in the sunlight a little bit. Should give us a better bird's eye. Hopefully this weather's kind of making everything a little bit rough, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, there's the helicopter. Is that guy alive? No, he's toast. Right? Or is he laying down on his belly? That guy looks dead. Oh, here we go. Got him. And marked right at his feet. You know what? Let's give him a Predator rocket. We'll give him a laser guided rocket. I don't want to use all my gun up. Yep, he's still there. And laser is firing. Rifle. Hold this, my dude. See ya. There we go. Victor is done. It blacked it? Yeah, it blacked it out, so we're clear. Tango. I don't know what's at Tango, but let's... stow our targeting pod here. Alright, Tango. Tango 16. Right over there. Let's head towards Tango. Hopefully the weather's decent over there. Let's see, how far away are we? 42 miles. We got a little ways to go. We'll climb. Working with the weather. Where is everybody else? Okay, I see Snoopy killing boats. See, this is these maps are cool too, but they're quicker, easier, smaller missions because you don't even need to do logistics. You capture points, but you just capture them. You can capture them with an Apache by just taking generic supplies that have no weight. So it's cool, but I like the full-on realism of the North Pole servers. I like having to run logistics and actually have to move ammo into an airfield before you can load them onto your planes and shoot them at people. Uh-oh. 2 Tomcats lingering in the area. That might be a problem. Let's offset left. Hopefully they'll leave us alone. It's not like we're running a radar that they can see. And the weather's quite lovely, but they do have the Eye of Sauron for a radar. Right now there's just 3 of us. There could be a lot more, but right now there's just 3. It's kind of a quiet night on DCS tonight, for whatever reason. Well, this storm sucks a little bit. I bet you I can't even see anything. Slaving to our point. Yeah, that's our point right there. We're looking right at it. The FLIR is on. We can't see anything. Hey, we're out of the storm. For a second. We're gonna fly right back into it. The graphics are peak and the actual programming is peak. Like, they've programmed the oxygen, the air, they've programmed everything by altitude, so the aviations, the avionics and everything. So this is really as extremely realistic as, this is basically a military trainer. Except they don't have all the newest systems in this game because that would be illegal. But these are all the real jets with their real systems of the times and the models that we're flying. Oh, this storm sucks. I'm literally looking at the ground right now and I can't see a shit. We'll leave the FLIR on for now. I'm gonna stick my head above the clouds. Well, I know I can jump into an A-10. There's a few aircraft I know I could jump into and be just fine. But yes, if you learn how to do this stuff, the only thing it's missing, it would be like in real aviation, a lot of flying that you do by feel. So the only problem with DCS, besides a couple of programming things they're still working on, is you can't feel the G-forces. So you don't feel it in your gut and your butt, where in real life you can feel all that stuff and make adjustments because you can feel it. Shit, that Tomcat's coming for me, I think. Probably. There's Tomcats and 2 Jeffs coming in. Well, this sucks. I'm not going to be able to see anything in the AO unless there's a clearing up ahead somewhere. It's real pretty climbing above the storm. Yeah, shoot him, please. Mirages. Put the pointy end of the missile into the bad guy, please. There you go. Alright, I still don't think I'm going to be able to attack this point very well. Hopefully there's a clearing in the clouds up ahead somewhere. They were attempting to. They weren't necessarily tracking me directly, but they were putting a lot of radiation out looking for targets out here. It'll be a little bit harder for them to lock me up just because I don't have a radar in my A-10 here, so the radar can still find me and lock me up, but it'll be a little bit more difficult. JF-17. We're gonna leave a little bit of chaff behind us. Alright, let's get down below the clouds. Alright, where are these bad guys at? We're too close. I need to get some distance. I'm not even sure what's supposed to be out here. I don't see shit out there. This is a point, right? Yeah, Tango. It's red. See if there's anything near the woods there. Man, I'm really not seeing a damn thing. Yeah, I'm confused. Whoa. I don't think that was being fired at me. Yeah, you can capture zones. On the normal servers I play on, not only can you capture zones, but you have to resupply them so you have ammunition to put on your planes and stuff. This server run right now is a little bit less realistic, but it's still fun. The normal, super realistic servers I play on are kind of having a problem right now. They were all desynced. But normally, like, I'll capture a point and then I'll run like a C-130 or a Chinook to resupply it, so we have bombs and missiles, stuff like that. Is that something right there? Whoop. Is that something right there? No, that's nothing. I am so confused. There's nothing out here that I know of. Oh shit. Well, there's something, because I just got hit. Shit, they shot out. I see smoke, I see smoke, I see smoke! Oh my god, that was close. How come I didn't see them right there before?
Pull up, pull up. Altitude, altitude.
Targeting pod is all shot out. I need the RTB. I'm damaged heavily. I don't even think I can shoot any weapons besides the gun.
Pull up, pull up.
That's it. Oh, we got one. We're out of ammo, though. We need to get out of here. We're too damaged. Doesn't look like I'm venting, so... Shit, our INS is messed up. Here we go. Abu al Dahir. I wonder if it's gonna... Okay, there's Abu right there. We'll just fly visual. Let's get a magnetic heading. 269, 27. It's gonna be 270, right? Yeah, we're gonna go 270. Whoa!
Pull up, pull up.
Let's go 270 with it. Shit, they shot out my radio too. They shot out my ARC radio, but I still got the other one. How much damage did we take? Oh yeah, we got a fuselage hit right in the center. It was an Igla. It was a damn shoulder-mounted man pad. So as long as that magnetic heading is roughly correct, we should be able to line up pretty good without being able to see the runway very well. Although it might be a little off because the waypoint might be off. It's alright, it's just got to get us close. We'll be able to see the runway when we get up to it. Controls are a bit sluggish. Luckily the Hog has 3 redundancies on its controls, so even if it shoots out the hydraulics, it's still got cabling and it's still got mechanical. That's why Hogs can stay going, even if they take a bunch of damage. Still can't see the runway, but the HSI says we're getting close. Let's go ahead and get the air brakes out. I think I see the runway. Yeah, I see the runway. We're good. Gear flaps. Is the gear moving? Did they shoot my gear out? Nope, we got gear. We're good. Alright, runway's on the left. I think they shot my fuel a little bit. Oh no, wait, I defueled before I took off, that's right.
Altitude, altitude.
HSI is pretty close. Yep. Oh boy. Yeah, now it's a little less responsive. Smooth as smooth gets. I wonder if there's a turnoff. Well, at least we landed, which means we'll get to claim credits for the team. How many did we get? 140 credits. Not bad. Alright, there's a turnoff up ahead. Some of these airfields don't really have turnoffs or taxiways. There's just like one little shit road right in the middle. So to take off, you gotta like drive right out into the runway and drive down to the end of the runway and turn around. Super fun. Well, that wasn't bad for a first run, considering it was hard to even find targets. I'm thinking because of the weather, we should bring a helicopter to assault that area. And we can just park this one any way we want. She's going back to the rebuild. Alright, what is the closest point to Tango? It's gonna be Aleppo probably. 16 miles from Aleppo or 20 miles. Okay, we'll go from Aleppo. If it'll let us spawn at Aleppo. 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 Let's see. You know what? I'm kind of feeling a black shark for this one. Although that might still be kind of putting some risk up there. Be a lot easier to do in an Apache, but let's do a black shark anyway. Not with that loadout though. Where's my loadout? There we go. Alright. Let's get a generic heading. (142). So we'll go 140 to 145. So we're heading that way. Alright. Let's go ahead and grab logistics. Alright. Dampeners off, and here we go. Gear coming up. And we are on the way. Yeah, look how not flat that ground is. That gets you into trouble when you're looking for units from high above. We got a ways to go. It's gonna be hard to spot these targets again, though, unless they're still on fire. The Shkval sensor and the Black Shark, it's just like all the other Shkval sensors on all the Russian stuff. The weather's gonna really affect, you know, how well we can see. It's not too bad. Topographically, it's kind of in a flatland here, so you can see these hills all around it. So we should climb up and get a little higher. Oh, I am. I'm still climbing a little. Let's climb a little bit more. Equalizer, what's going on? What did you manage to do? Hurt yourself. You killed a Mirage with a Chinook. Did like a door gutter get it? Or did you headbutt it? And was it flying or taxiing? So you sat your fat ass on him and blew him up. Nice. Was it a friendly? Well, at least it was an enemy. That's pretty funny. You spontaneous bouteed him. Is that the spot? No, I don't think that's the spot. Might be, though. That might actually be the spot. Absolutely. And a diaper on the Chinook. I don't think that's the spot. It really looks like that's the correct forest, though. But I don't see the outpost there. That's where the outpost should have been, right? But I don't see it. Man, that's the spot. It's gotta be. Yeah, that's the valley right there. I think that this was the spot where the outpost was, I thought. There, is that it? Right down there? No, that doesn't look like it. Well, let's lose some altitude and come back around here. We need to get eyes on that broken outpost before we fly right at it. I could have sworn it was right there on those trees. So you didn't really take any damage then? You were just able to keep going? That's pretty crazy. Alright, I need to slow up. I'm telling you that's the right spot. I'm just not seeing it. I know it's there. Let me set up a better shooting position here and try to get a good look. I just don't want to fly right over it because I know there might be a man pad down there still that shot my damn hog. Although I'd have a really hard time getting a man pad shot on a black shark in this weather. There it is, there it is. There's the outpost. There they are. Okay. There's the man pad. Look at that. I think that's the man pad right there. Let me get a stable hover here. I'm just losing too much altitude. Rifle. Trying to hit him right at the feet. Got him. That man pad is down. There's a hole right here. Now I see it. We gotta go up. We gotta gain altitude here. That might be a bush. It's locking it up though, whatever it is. So I'm gonna fire on it. Oh, that didn't track. That's a bush. That's not a man pad. I think that guy might be the only guy left. There he is. That's the man pad. Got him. There's another guy right there. Oh, that's a gun. It's a AAA gun. Alright, we'll come back around and look for survivors. Alright, well we got the man pad, we got the AAA gun. Actually, that wasn't a AAA gun, that was like a flak gun. That was like a 100mm flak gun. That was a big ass chunker. Oh, it's blacked out. We got it. That was it. Yeah, that gun was it. Awesome. Mission accomplished. I'll take it. In this weather, I'll take it. Alright, where are we headed? Sierra is 34 miles, 127. Let's go ahead and pull in 11. Need to reset my augs here. Let's do it now. Alright. Did a lot of maneuvering. I'm sure all of my AFCS was starting to overlap. Alright, we're on the way towards Sierra. Oh, I better take another dose. And we got all kinds of fuel. Can't even see it. There we go. And we still got plenty of munitions, so what do we got left? We've got 9 tandem rounds. We got 40 rockets still. And about 140 rounds of gun. We did fire quite a bit of 30 mil. Oh, Snoopy must not have been didn't have the stuff to capture. But this Blackhawk's coming in right now to capture. So we'll just move on to Sierra and see what we can find there. There's something here that we gotta destroy. We'll go find it. A little search and destroy. And then we can RTB to... Oh wow, we don't really have anywhere to RTB that's close. Probably have to be Tab Q. There you go, you just captured Durham. Except that's not a place that we can... Well, they got a helipad there. There's 5 heliports there. I wonder if we can rearm and refuel there. I guess we'll find out. We'll go search and destroy Sierra, and then we'll just fall back to Durham. Land on one of those pads. In this lovely weather. Fullbacks coming in. There's a lot of stuff moving out from the refinery too. Oh, here we go. Pine Saw's going for it. In this lovely weather. Oh, that's interesting. Using the Lightning Pod and not the Yet Fleer. There's Sierra. Alright, we're plenty high. Level off. That's pretty close. That must be Durham right there. Well, maybe. I don't see those helipads. Actually, that might not be it. That might just be like a generic base because I don't see the helipads. Well, that might be a helipad right there. Oh wait, there they are. Yeah, there's the helipads. That's them. Let's just see if it works. I kind of want to test that. Let's head over there. See if we can land at one of those pads and see if it'll let us rearm refuel there. Inquiring minds want to know. Alright, starting our approach into Durham. At least the weather cleared up right around us. Nice little spot. It's a good thing to land here too, because even if we can't rearm reload, it'll cash in the points we received for clearing out that last spot, Tango. Because if we go up here and die, you know, the team is only going to get like a small piece of the credits we earned from that. But if we land and cash it in, they get all of it. Chopping some air. Alright, gear coming down. Spot our landing spot over there. There we go. Watch our sink rate. Gotta watch that VVI like a hawk. Especially in DCS where VSR is a little bit overblown. A little bit overblown. Alright, so we're going to come over here and swoop back in so we can line up. Awesome. Not quite a perfect landing, but we were kind of getting jostled around a little. Oh, wow, that's actually better than I thought. That's not bad. We were getting pushed around quite a bit there at the end. Alright, let's see if it'll let us rearm and reload here. Hey, we cashed in. Ground crew, rearm, refuel. Gun ammo, flares, fuel.
Request refueling.
Oh shit.
Request
Oh, never mind.
rearming.
Good. I already had ground crew. Perfect. See, I forgot to switch my radio over for the ground crew, but it was already on ground crew.
Refueling complete.
Alright, now we'll hit Sierra 134.
Rearming complete.
Alright. Wiping out the controls. Everything else looks good. Hey, Yusuf, how's it going? Alright, what did I say that heading was? 134. Yeah, so we'll go 130, 140. Alright, here we go. Gear coming up. Hey Paul, thanks for the sub over on YouTube. I appreciate that. Alright, we are on our way to Sierra. Go ahead and cycle the master arms. Well, the only problem with Sierra is we have no idea where anything is there. We just know there is bad stuff there somewhere. We'll have to find it. Let's see what is left. Alright, there's still some stuff towards Palmyra. This is blacked out, so that doesn't matter. And then, of course, the Raqqa still has enemies in Raqqa. That still makes me sad the North Pole servers were all messed up tonight. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna have to turn the heat on my legs. Man, this wrap is really uncomfortable. I know it's gonna help, but damn it. Always happens when my legs get super blown out or messed up. I'll start getting like restless leg syndrome where I just want to move. I want to get up and move. You start getting like all this weird anxiety in your muscles, which is bad for me because I've got all that dead muscle and nerve damage. Makes it really hard to get my legs to calm down and relax. Alright, do we have any landmarks? Oh my god, there's like nothing out here. Some trees right there, and another set of trees over there, and other than that, it's just open desert. It's a little bit of topographical unevenness. This might be a pain in the ass to find stuff, or it might stick out like a sore thumb. Except I don't have a FLIR, all I got's the Shkval, and the weather looks like it's covering up the area, so I might not be able to really see anything either. Let's see what we see. It's looking pretty hazy out there. There's the trees, the little scrub brush. There's the other scrub brush area right there. Not seeing any units. Or at least I don't see any sticking out anyway. Where was that scrub brush? Was over on the left. Alright, let's come back over here to the right. There's a little spot of trees there. Where's that? That's that little spot of trees right there, I think. Oh no, that's way too close. It's gonna be hard to spot stuff out here, I can tell already. Hopefully we get lucky here in a second. Let me slow down so we don't slide right into a fire zone. There's a road right there. What was that? Is that a unit? No. It's just some discoloration. Alright, let's... What's the angle? 147? Hey man, is it just me or is there nothing out there really? I wonder if I can call in a scout or something. Let's see, support. Smoke markers. Let's see if I can smoke it at Sierra. Sierra. Target's marked. Okay. So it says there's something out here. Is that it? I see smoke. Pretty far away though. Let's head for it. We're gonna find them, damn it. That's definitely the smoke, so... I was looking too close. I don't see any other instances, so that might be it. Maybe there was just... Whoa. I lost him. Okay, I can see smoke right there. Yeah, that's it. I can't... There we go. Can't get it ground stabilized. We gotta get closer. That seems way too far away, right? It looks like I'm looking at smoke here. It's like 5 miles. I am. There's the smoke. Damn it. I'm looking at the wrong spot. I was like, that looks like it's way too far away, but it was. I was looking at green smoke at our friendly base. There's the enemy right there. Let's see what it is. Oh, it's a radar dish. We'll hit it with a tandem. It's an enemy radar dish. Well, it's not a dish, it's a dome, but it's a radar dome. tandem up. We'll go ahead and use the computer to fire this one. So we'll have to get a little bit closer. Laser is on. Lined up, rifle. That should I would say that should waste it. That was it. That's all that was here at Sierra was that radar. That did it. That must mean someone probably killed a bunch of stuff out here earlier and they couldn't find that radar. So they just didn't. A little bit of stuff left at Juliet. Well, I guess we can just RTB now. Let's head over here to tab Q 069. Or actually, wait a minute. How far away was Fob Mike? Might be closer. It is 157. Well, that was fairly boring and uneventful. Yeah, we're gonna have to jump back up onto a North Pole server and see if we can find one that's working. Once you get used to doing the hardcore servers, it's hard to go back to these easier servers. These are really good for practice and learning, though. I just like the full logistics of the hardcore servers. Where you don't, like on this server, I can capture a point with my Black Shark because I have weightless supplies that will auto-supply wherever I am. Whereas in the other server, you know, you kill everything there, you can neutralize a point, the enemy's going to do its best to take it back. And you have to bring in supplies using an actual transport. And then once you capture it, you've got to actually grab like warehouse supplies to stock up the warehouse so you can actually equip your aircraft at that place. Like if you're going to run a bunch of helicopters out of a place, then instead of grabbing a multi-pack of munitions, you can just grab a whole giant box full of AGM 114 Ks and Ls, so we've got Hellfires, stuff like that. I like that. Whereas on this server, if you own a point, everything's infinite, unlimited. Yeah, this server doesn't even tier it up, I don't think. This one you just capture it, and then you can spawn units into anything you've captured. Hey, he got Juliet. That's good. There's really not that much left. Raqqa, and then Refinery, Uniform, Sam 5, and Palmyra, and that's the end of it. Oh, there's the new mission, attack Raqqa. The terrorist capital of Syria, Raqqa. There's the green smoke, that's where we're headed. And we're almost over speeding. Yep, that's the base. 22 kilometers. We're almost there. Yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll land here and call it mission, you know, mission good. We helped out the team. We cleared out Tango, we cleared out Victor, and we cleared out Sierra. I don't think I'm going to stick around on this server much longer after that. I kind of want to get back and see if we can get one of those North Pole servers to start working. Even though it's already late, I'm not going to get a lot done tonight. I just want to make sure we've got one ready for the next day. Because once we got a server picked, you know, we'll stick on it till that war's over. We're almost there. What's going on, Vic? So damn hot? Well, it's the opposite here. It's not as bad as it was. We're not negative 15, but it's still friggin' cold. Still playing hell with my legs. Whoa. Going too fast. Yeah, it's still messing with my legs pretty hard, but we're working on getting those legs back to somewhat normal. Alright, gear coming down. We'll just land right on the green pad. Why isn't he flying? I don't know. I'm not his dad. Once he gets back in, the bug will bite him again. He just hasn't taken that leap back into the fray. Yeah, I did the hind earlier tonight. On my warm-up, I did the hind. I love the hind. I just don't see I don't put myself in positions to use it as much as I'd like to. I should. Oh, it's 35 where you are? Oh, you're fine. What are you talking about? Actually, I don't know how cold it is out there right now. It's cold enough that my legs are still screwed. It's 18 degrees outside and it feels like it's 15, so almost the same. Alright, we're out. We're ready for maintenance. No, it's Fahrenheit. It's 15 degrees Fahrenheit where I am. Celsius, that would be like what? 15 degrees Fahrenheit would be -1? Yeah, -9. So let's see, what was it when it was? So there you go. When we got that flash freeze and my legs were all messed up and everything was frozen and we were worried about power, it would have been -28 degrees Celsius. That's what it was for a couple days here. Celsius? What the hell? Celsius? Are you even a human being? Come on. It's cold. It's probably not what you think, but it's pretty bad. I'm a poor judge for hot and cold because of my body's condition now. I don't have any temperance for it at all, but once you get down to a certain cold, it's just fucking frozen and you can't be out in it for very long. When it gets that cold, if the wind picks up, you can die from exposure pretty easily. Which is why I can't go outside when it's cold like that. If my legs lock up, I'll freeze to death. I won't be able to get up and move. Looks like people are on North Pole, Syria. $40 degrees Celsius would be like 100 degrees Fahrenheit. That's really hot. But you're like on another planet where everything wants to kill you. Abu al-Dahir, Tango, Jira. Well, there's Santa right there. Basil. I guess we need to pick a spot and go for it. Well, let's see. What do they got for supplies? It's not gonna let me select it, is it? Nope. That's a helicopter base, right? Yeah, Taft. Alright, Hatay. I'm gonna come out of Hatay with a Viper just to, so I can scout the radars. And that'll let me look at the warehouses. Because we're going in blind. Alright, so Hatay is friggin'... that's weird. Oh, this must be a warehouse. Yeah, okay, Hatay's a warehouse. Alright, what does Taft have? Nothing. Oh, something. Well, that is really weird. They must have brought in AGM. They must have brought in Mavericks specifically. No, they got plenty of stuff at Taft. Power plant needs to be tiered up one more time. I'm not going to do that. And Aleppo, which is the front line, has... it's got plenty. Okay, we don't need to run any supplies at all. We're good. So let's just get up in the air and we'll see what kind of radars are at Hotel and Basel. See what kind of SAMs they got going on. Well, it looks like we'll continue this war tomorrow night, or I guess tonight. Tonight we'll come back to this one. And we're gonna do this quick SEAD strike. But we'll be back on a North Pole server tonight that's got full logistics and all the good stuff. Hardcore server. All right. Yeah, they've got a little bit of the north secured, but this is a pretty fresh start on a North Pole server. I tried to hit Persian Gulf and it was desyncing like, it was so fucking bad. It was desyncing so hard. And then I tried to join the North Pole Caucasus and it wouldn't even let us in. It just kept booting us, so I flew a little bit on return to pre-contact just to get some flights in. So it looks like we'll go to the Syria one. The German one hasn't been up, has it? I thought he removed that one from the rotation for now. I haven't seen it. Unless it got removed from my list again. I've had certain servers keep getting removed from my list. I'll look in a second. Let me do one little quick... Oh my god, I don't even have my missiles. Oh god damn it, my legs are starting to shake. I might have to remove the wrap. Actually, I wonder if she's supposed to come by tonight. Hell yeah, I would love to get into a server that's just Fox 2s. Not even Fox 1s, man, just Fox 2s. Fox 2s, guns, and slick iron bombs. Hey, there's the beacons. Alright, is it gonna let me rearm reload right here? It should. Yeah, I don't have any P5s. No AMRAMs. But don't they let... But they let the red side use R73s. That's right, this is the server where it's all mix matched.
Copy.
Oh god, the enemy is launching planes way out in our territory. That's interesting. Yeah, let's see what these fulcrums are actually packing. R73s and 27 ETs. Extended range.
Rearming complete.
Dude, I haven't even taken off in an F-86 in a while. Or a MiG-15. Or even an F-5. Or a Warbird. I bet you I would just wreck a Warbird right about now trying to take off. Especially something like a 109, my 109K. That thing's... Well, you gotta be flying that thing all the time just to get it off the ground with no ground friction. Alright, let's see what we see at hotel. Oh, there's a bunch of boats out there, I can see that. There's a search radar, we'll start triangulating off the search radar. Turn off our beacons. Yep, that search radar is at hotel. off blower. Still got a little bit of fuel left in the bag. PGM of 3. PGM of 2. Alright, we're fully triangulated on the search radar at hotel. I don't see anything else yet. Let's just keep triangulating off of that and see what pops.
Counter.
Uh-oh, Santa. You're gonna get smoked. Alright, let's hit the... Whoop. Actually, let's get rid of... Is that a ghost? It says I've got a plane right in front of me, but there's nothing here. Oh, he's way out there. Never mind. Alright, I think I'm gonna fire on the search radar just for now. Oh, I need to get rid of the bag really quick. Oh, here we go. Wait, where is it? Oh, don't be one of those servers where the SAMs are invisible. There it is.
Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare. Caution. Caution. Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare. Tap flare.
Alright, we're defensive, but we got all of our shots off. We should get that fan song. I put 3 shots on it. It should be toast.
Tap flare.
And we're going to bury that missile right now.
Altitude.
There we go. We just got the fan song radar too. Piece of cake. Successful SEAD strike. So yeah, I got the flat face. Got the fan song. That's the whole thing. That's the whole shebang. Now it's just a bunch of launchers over there that can't shoot anymore. Oh, those fish beds are coming for me, aren't they? Problem is those fish beds got radar missiles, and on this server I can't have any radar missiles on my F-16. I gotta fly right up in their face to even get a shot off. Where'd the other one go?
Counter.
Having trouble seeing him. There he is.
Altitude. Altitude.
Box 2. See ya. And the other one already went home. All right. We gotta get out of here. We're low on gas. Alright, so we killed the radar, we killed the search radar, and we killed that patrol that was gonna try to kill me. So, we're good. I'm definitely having trouble seeing right now, though. Alright, how far out of Hatay are we? We're not that far. 040. It's 12. Aw, and they put it up in the sky. They didn't set up the waypoints. We got plenty of fuel. We should be fine. Well, that doesn't look right. Should be right in front of me. Steer point 12. I mean, it says 12, but it's not 12. It's wrong. Let's see, is it going to be 11? I got no idea. Steer points are all wacky. Now let's try 12. That looks more like it. Okay. I just had to CZ it. Alright, we're going to be coming down right there. Well, the HSI doesn't look very correct, does it? Oh, no, yeah, here we go. It's fine. Alright, HSI says we're a little off. Yep, that's about right. We're a little off. Plus we gotta drop way down, so... Boards are out.
Altitude. Altitude.
Gear coming down. We need to air brake. We need the gear to slow us down. Coming in hot. Plus we're so light right now. We're as light as we should be, actually. Usually I come in landing kind of heavy, so... Alright, let's set up on speed. There you go, we're in the green. About 12 units, 13 units, whoa. Yep, 13 units on speed, on time.
Cap flare. Cap flare. Cap flare.
Piece of cake. Good smooth landing. We're gonna have to turn around a little bit. 1 air unit, 2 ground units, and 2 SAM units destroyed. Not bad for a quick little jump in. So there was an SA-2 system at Hotel, but it is now gone. Well, the radar unit that runs it is gone. The launchers are still there, but they can't shoot anymore, so... It's neutered. God, we killed that MiG with an old P5, didn't we? Yeah. P5s are actually decent. I probably should have grabbed a mic, though. It would have locked on a lot easier for me. Alright. That's the server we're going to come back to tonight, is the Sirius server. And give me a second, I'll be right back. Whoa. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna jump onto my private server really quick, and I want to see if I can take off. Oh wait, let me turn on infinite ammo for practice. We will get up in the air in our F-86 Sabre. Man, it's been such a long minute since I've flown this thing. I remember back when I first got them, I think I spent like 2 days flying around on like burning skies, planning missions out with F-86s and MiG-15s just for shits and giggles, and actually started getting successful with it. I think I even took out like a SAM system with my MiG-15 using the 37mm airburst cannon. Was able to dodge a couple of SAMs and then just got in there with that 37 and thumped it. Too bad you only get a few shots with that thing, but man, it's so destructive. That gun is so amazing to shoot. Alright, where is my Sabre? There it is. That is the Sabre. Friggin' tiny. Let's see. So I put rockets on here, right? Yeah. HVARs. Can you put bombs? Oh, you can't put bombs on here. Oh, yeah, that could be it. If the, sometimes the coolant gel on the CPU and the heatsink just kind of gets worn out or doesn't connect anymore. That'll do it in a hurry. That'll cause it to run warm. Just get you some new thermo paste.
Request refueling. Request rearming.
But usually once you get it sealed on there good, if you got a good seal with the thermo paste, you usually don't got to worry about it for forever, for the most part. But not always. Going back to the analog jets. Let's see, if I remember correctly, you gotta watch your speed and your turn because the wings will dig in, right? Because it's basically a delta. If I remember correctly though, it's a little bit more stable than a normal like straight up delta, like a Russian delta, like a fish bed. Oh god, those bombs are huge. I don't want to drop those.
Request rearming.
Copy. Rearming complete.
Oh man. Yeah, I haven't flown it in forever. I'm gonna get up in the air and shoot some rockets, shoot the gun a little bit, fly it around for a second, get the feel again. All right. Quick refresher, we're good to go. I don't think we're gonna need flaps. Should just be able to go. Now, if I had those two 500-pound bombs under there with those rockets, I might go ahead and use the flaps. I forgot those are those old-timey bombs. Those things are hot garbage. They're about as aerodynamic as just chunking cinder blocks from your jet. And wondering why they don't hit where you want them to. God, that jet is so tiny. Alright, nose wheel off. And rotating. Should be 150, right? Yep, there we go, 150. Whoa, that was quick. Gear. That was a nice clunk when the gear goes up. Yeah, buddy. It's been so long, I gotta remember where it is that those wings dig in when you turn. I think the MiG-15 had more of a dig.
Uzi 1, Tally Utility at Ball 326, Fort 170.
That wasn't bad. Whoa. All those 50 cals. Hello, Damien. How's it going? Hey, Jack, what's going on, buddy?
Don't be scared. I just want to play a game with you.
Here's the deal. I'm the best there is, plain and simple. I mean, I wake up in the morning, I piss excellence.
Equalizer, how's it going? Actually, those 50 cals did they up the damage, Vic, on the 50 cals on the F-86? Because usually it doesn't do much damage, but that destroyed all those trucks, basically. Usually the 50 cals don't do shit in DCS because they nerfed them down into the ground, but that seemed very effective. Yeah, I mean that one strafe took out most of them. $550 knots. That's right on the edge of what this thing can do. She's quick. Alright, let me see if I can land it. I think I'll be able to land it, but you never know. Especially right now when I can barely see and my legs are hopping all over the damn place. Even with the wrap on. Alright, air brake's coming out. Yeah, I'll be fine. When's the last time you saw me wreck something trying to land it, you know what I mean? I'm back on my private server, just messing around with the F-86 for a second, and I think I'm going to grab the MiG-15 really quick and throw that up in the air really quick. And we decided we're going to do North Pole Syria tonight, so that way we're back on a North Pole server that's got full logistics and all the goodies. piece of cake.
Nice.
I forgot about that huge delay in the throttle too. Alright, let's jump into the MiG. The 15. There it is. Which is an even more intrusive friggin' cockpit. We don't need bombs. We've got a 37mm airburst. Oh, shoot. Trying to remember, there's a way to cycle. Shoot, where is the weapon, the ammo? Did they change that? Because you should be able to cycle between the guns. Gun select. There it is. I got it. There we go, 37 mil. So 23 mils, 37 mil, everything. Okay. And Is there a... Whoops. Huh, is it differential braking? I don't even remember. Well, let's just find out. Let's see. Let's just start rolling forward. I need to get rid of the SRS. I was still connected to Santa's SRS. Oh, it's just okay. It just does it. Sort of. Oh god, it's even got the old-timey HSI, like the same as the old Messerschmitts and Focke-Wulfs. Just like the old German warbirds. And this one's got the crazy tail, right? Yeah. The stabs are at the top of the tail instead of at the bottom. It's like one of the only ways you can tell them apart in the air when you're dogfighting, unless all the MiGs are red. If they're all bare, it's really hard to tell what they are. You're looking at the tail. And no mirror. You don't need to look. You don't need to look behind you. Your future is ahead of you. Don't worry about those bad guys behind you shooting. She's definitely got some get up and go. Alright, so this is the 23 mils. Oh yeah. And then the 37 millimeter airburst. Jesus. That is so insane. Oh, I can't trim this thing anymore. That's it. See if we can land these 37 millimeters on something. Ah, this is not a good lineup. Oh, Jesus. $850 kilometers? This thing's actually really moving. I figured it'd sit down closer to, you know, 350 knots. But it's actually cooking. It's so fun shooting the 37. It's such a big ass bullet. Right now I'm going roughly, well, I just decelerated because I climbed, but right now I'm doing about, that would be 750 kilometers an hour, so you're looking at right at 360, 70 knots. So there's about 400 knots roughly right here. At almost a level cruise, we're doing almost 400 knots. Pegged. So yeah, it's pretty quick. Oh, but it's real sluggish at this speed. Like I've almost got no control on it. So at that speed, the wing wants to dig real bad. So let's slow down to about 700 kilometers an hour. See if that gives me some agility back. Alright, there's 700 kilometers. That's turning okay. .600 kilometers. So you're looking at like a 280 knot turn right here. It does it pretty well, but at those higher speeds, it wanted to just roll over and die. So it looks like it can go a little bit faster, but its turn characteristics are a little rougher, especially at speed. Alright, let's go try to land it. I have no idea what the speed should be for this thing, but I'm thinking I should be fine just coming in at about 300 kilometers and then floating it to let it naturally decelerate over the threshold. Should be fine. The trim is definitely a little rough. I guess I'd expect that in an old, especially Russian jet. Russian trim in Russian jets is weird, period. Where does the air brake come out in this thing? Okay, same spot as the 86. And I'm assuming the flaps are like straight up and down vertical, so you can use them as an air brake. It maintains its speed really well too. It actually glides quite well. All right, 400. $350. All right, let's get the gear down. Let's get the flaps down. Yeah, that slowed us right down to 300 kilometers. Now we're going too slow though. Speed up a little bit. I don't want to go in too fast and pop the tires, but I don't want to come in too slow and kind of drop it on the deck and pop the tires. Although it's maintaining 250 kilometers pretty good. That's about 110 or 12 knots. That seems kind of slow. I'm gonna accelerate through it. That seems pretty good. That's like 260 kilometers an hour. I have a feeling though if I tried to make a more maneuver right now, it would probably dig. Yeah, that's the stall warning, so Yeah, I need to speed up. It's sinking. There we go. Oh, that was smooth. Nice. These old jets are awesome. So the 50 cal, I mean, maybe it was just because the Sabres got 650 cals and that's why they tore those trucks up so quick. Because I have the feeling if I grabbed the Kiowa and fired its 50 cal into a truck, it wouldn't do much. It should. I mean, a 50 cal is a 50 cal, but in DCS they've nerfed the small arms fire so much. That makes me want to test that. But I'm out of time. Have to test it tomorrow and see if that Kiowa gun, what it does to trucks. Because that would be great if they actually upped the damage on that stuff a little bit. Because right now the Kiowa is super fun to fly, but I mean it's only useful if you put Hellfires or Predator rockets on it. Kind of like the gun pods on the Gazelle are just garbage. Because they don't do much and they're super heavy. Yep, I'll be back tonight. All right, let's see. Let me see who's flying and I'll get everybody rated over somewhere. Oh, there's people flying. I don't know any of them, but there's people flying. Here we go, I got one. We will raid you guys over to Patriot. I don't know this person, but they're flying in DCS right now, so that's where we're going to send everybody. All right, everybody, thanks for hanging out. I will be back tonight, and we'll start flying on the North Pole Syria server that's got the full logistics and all that good stuff. And we'll be starting at about the same time. And again, thanks for hanging out. Thanks for the subs and the likes and all that stuff. Hope you had fun. Don't be afraid to ask questions. Everyone's welcome in the Discord as well. There's no fees or any weird shit like that. Jack, have a good one. Vic, Nickname, everybody else. Everybody on YouTube, thanks for hanging out. And I'll talk to everybody later.